All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have about 9 o'clock. I'm going to begin by calling the criminal dockets, then the civil. I'll ask for announcements from the attorneys. One who's present, who doesn't have an attorney or whose attorney doesn't answer, please make sure that you're here. Otherwise, please keep your electronic devices muted. State versus Vanessa Alvarado.
Your Honor, that's my case. She's there at the probation office. She might be outside. She has a little bit of a cough. Kenny and I are
Your Honor, this is going to be a motion to extend probation, and the paperwork should be at probation and should be signed, or should be getting signed.
She's available to sign it today if necessary. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, she is present here at the probation office, and we're getting the paperwork ready.
All right, thank you. Audrey Robledo. All right. Is Michael Baird an old appointment, a new appointment? Anyone?
Let me check, Judge.
All right. Marker no show, Sandy Ayala.
Good morning, Judge. I'm present for Ms. Ayala. She should be on the screen. We notified her last week. It's an MTR.
All right, is Sandy Ayala present?
Who's the K51?
Okay, I'm asking K51 to unmute.
There you go. I'm here.
Okay. All right, you're Sandy Ayala.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Please remute your telephone.
Okay, Judge, on that Audrey Robledo, that is an appointment.
I couldn't hear what you said. It is a what?
It is a new appointment as of 11/2.
All right, we'll check on Mr. Baird. Jacob Roy Salazar. Jacob Salazar, all right. No show, Ricardo Jaramillo.
I'm showing him in custody, Judge, as well, Jacob Salazar.
All right. Giovanna Plante.
Judge, she is in custody, and that will be a plea this morning.
All right, thank you. Jose Garza.
He is in custody, Judge, and I'm going to need a breakout room with him later this morning.
Okay. Give me just a moment. I'm going to make Miss Poppy the host so that she can do breakout rooms. Victor Hernandez. And I'll ask her to make me the co-host. Victor Hernandez. No show. Malachi Ledesma.
Your Honor, I'm present for Mr. Ledesma. He's meeting me at my office, so if you'll recall it, we're conferring.
No show. Amanda Romero.
Your Honor, she should be at probation. I haven't had a chance to meet with her. We had a bit scheduled and I had to cancel it. So I would ask for a short reset so that I could meet with her to discuss the case.
She's not here, Your Honor.
We did receive a call from her that she is was exposed to COVID. So we told her she could appear via Zoom.
All right, thank you. Andrea Webster. Martinez?
Judge, she's in custody.
Okay.
We went ahead and got her to sign her waiver of arraignment and filed that with court.
All right, was that e-filed or?
Judge, I don't know if it was e-filed or if it was emailed back to the coordinator, but that should have been done last Thursday, maybe.
Okay, do you have an electronic copy handy?
I'm sure that I can get one, Judge.
Hey, if you do, if you just post that to me in chat, I'll sign it.
Okay.
Angel Espitia Tovar.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Doug Daniel on behalf of Mr. Tobar. You can see him, and he's in the background here in my office. Judge, we have been in consultation with Mr. Lamb from the DA's office, and this is going to be a plea. We have the paperwork submitted to us. We have not executed it. Plan on doing that today. We would ask for a short recess after the first of the year. There are companion Bexar County cases that we are coordinating with, and we intend to do those right after the first of the year. So if we could have.
Your Honor, and the state's in agreement. The state's would request the January 25th date if possible.
All right, that's fine. Is that available?
It's available for us, Judge.
Okay.
It is, sir.
If you'll just post that to me and the cause number, name, date, format in chat, you'll be excused if that's all you have.
That's all I have, Judge. Thank you very much.
All right, State versus Valdemar Herrera. Mr. Arguelles, I saw you're here.
He's present with counsel. And this looks like it's going to be a trial case, Judge.
Okay. Ray Antonio Coronado. Anyone? Ray Coronado?
I'm showing him in custody, Judge.
All right.
I'll have to get him, Judge.
There was a waiver of arraignment signed on 12/4, so that means his new date is 1/13.
All right, this was just to monitor the waiver of arraignment. It looks like it was done, so it's remain on docket. Abel Esquivel.
I'm present for him, Your Honor. I apologize for the mask, but he's here with me. He's also wearing a mask. And this is going to be a trial. Mr. Thornton and I are working hard to get discovery in order and conferring on what pretrial matters we can accomplish.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll mark you conferring for right now. If we need to have a hearing on something, let me know.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Giovanni Bandy.
Judge, this is Tilden Schaefer, his attorney. I'm present for him. I'm not sure that I see him on here. My office is checking, Your Honor. We are very close, I think, to resolution. I would like to talk to.
He's on there, sir. He's just muted.
I see him. Okay. All right. I'll mark you conferring.
Oh, thank you.
Tammy Trebig.
Your Honor.
I'm here.
Your Honor, that's set for a plea today. We're going to be setting this for an open plea sentencing in front of the judge, such they were just pleading out the case and then resetting it for sentencing.
All right. And I believe Ms. Trebig answered. I didn't see.
I'm here. Yes, sir.
She is a.
I think it's Walla, W-A-L-L.
Yes.
All right. I'll mark you conferring and changed her name. Pedro Talamantes Jr.
He's in custody, Your Honor. This was an agreed sentencing on an MTR, but I have not received any paperwork on that yet.
All right, I'll mark you conferring. Eduardo Mendoza.
Morning, Judge. Judge, he's not present. He was admitted to Southwest General Hospital. He had some continuing seizures. He's got some continuing medical conditions. I've got the medical records right here in front of me of his admittance. So we respectfully request a reset till the next available date so we can get discharged and show up to court.
All right, I'll mark you conferring with the state.
Thank you, Judge.
Booth. Mr. Arguelles.
Wait, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Judge. Did you call Morgan Booth?
Yes.
She's present with counsel, Your Honor. It is going to be a PTD case. She should be getting me the PTD paperwork shortly, so I can turn that into Mr. Lamb.
And it'll be turned over to probation.
Oh, send it as well. Okay.
All right, and I see that this skipped ahead. Hold on, my computer skipped ahead. All right, so Mendoza's in Southwest General. Julio Araujo. Back on page 4, it skipped ahead for some reason.
Well, Your Honor, that is my case. That is set for a contested MTR hearing today. I am ready for that. I am going to be driving down to Atascosa today though. So if we want to take that up after lunch, that would be perfect.
Yeah, well, later, certainly. All right, is your defendant anywhere, your client?
In custody, Your Honor.
Okay.
He's in custody.
Edelmiro Garcia?
He is present here at the probation department, Your Honor.
Mr. Arguelles?
He should be present in the probation department, Your Honor. And in this case, we were just going to get discovery in this case, and I just received it.
Okay. All right, Kevin Pavelic. I saw Mr. Pavelic earlier.
Yes, sir.
Have you heard from Michael Baird?
He texted me this morning and said he had a family emergency or something like that. He would be here later on.
All right, we'll check on him. Jasmine Thurman? Jasmine Thurman? No show?
I'm here.
Oh, all right. All right. And you heard the report about Mr. Baird?
Yes, they told me that he wanted to reset because he had a family emergency.
All right, we'll check on him. Please hold on.
Okay.
All right. Felicidad Alvarado?
Counsel's present, Judge. She knows to be here. I sent her the link, so let me try to get in touch with her.
All right. No show for right now. And then this time for real, Morgan Booth.
Your Honor, this is an agreement for PTD. The defendant should be getting the paperwork to Mr. Arguelles, and he'll get it over to probation.
Okay. I'll mark you confirming. Lupita Fernandez?
She is present at the probation department, Your Honor.
And Mr. Briggs, that's your client? Do we lose Richard? Okay, I'll recall. He must have dropped off. I know it says he's here. All right, Abby Oliva?
Your Honor, that's my case. She's logged on. At some point, I need to get in a breakout room with her, sir.
Okay, again, if you'll address Ms. Poppy on those.
I'm making note of them, sir.
Thank you. All right, what name is Abby Oliva logged on under?
It's under Abby Oliva, Your Honor. I just saw her. She's on. I'm looking right at her.
Okay, there she is. All right, thank you. Ashton Garcia.
Morning, Your Honor. He's currently in jail. Initially, Your Honor, his family had advised that they were going to retain counsel on this case, but now they can't. I'll have a waiver of arraignment filed today or tomorrow morning on this matter. You know, I'll be working on this case, but he's currently in jail.
All right, they're in Atascosa or?
Atascosa, Your Honor.
All right, and has he appeared before?
No, this was his initial appearance, Your Honor. He just
Okay.
recently been indicted.
Well, it was May of this year, so. All right, so he has not been. Okay, can y'all still hear me? It says connecting to cloud server, so I guess it's not being stored in the cloud right now. Okay. Edward Martinez.
He is present at the probation department.
All right, Mr. Dominguez. We'll check on your attorney.
Your Honor, this one was another one of those monitor waiver of arraignments.
Okay.
If it was actually done, it was to just be reset.
All right, we'll check with Ms. Poppy in a moment. Sheila Troxel.
Judge, I'm present for her. I'm in communication with her as we speak to get her into the meeting, and we are just monitoring a waiver of arraignment on that.
And do we have it?
No, Judge, I don't believe she's received it yet. I'll be conferring with her this morning about that, but for
Okay.
now, I'm just
All right,
going
that's
to get her into the meeting and then, thank you, Judge.
Terry Lynn Davis.
Your Honor, this defendant didn't need a show or anything like that. I believe he's actually in custody. This was a nunk that we had filed, the state had filed. We'll take it up with the court, but later on today.
Yeah, I believe that case is concluded. What's the nunk for?
Yeah.
Is that?
It was just for a nunk that we had filed that, Your Honor, you had told us you needed something else, and so we needed to set it on the docket.
Okay, yeah, just confer with counsel. Whatever my recollection is of a plea, if the nunk is to change the fine from 500 to 5,000, I always want the defense attorney to have a chance to object. If it's to change it from 5,000 to 500, I figure that they're not going to object to a smaller fine.
I don't believe that
I'll
was.
just sign those.
Let me double check exactly what the nunk was, Your Honor.
Yeah,
that's fine,
I'll talk to Kenny right now and see what's happening.
If it's not increasing the punishment on the defendant, I'll sign it ex parte. So if I didn't, it might.
No oppositions to that, Your Honor.
Okay, then I'll sign it when it comes and just post it back to me. All right, Wendy Michelle Van Natter.
Yes, sir. Your Honor, I am on that. I believe she's still in Bear County. That's the one that was she's on in Bear County on another charge. We do have an offer from the state, so I guess we're still working that out.
Okay. All right.
Judge, on that case, they did a bench warrant on it and got returned saying Bear County would not release her because of the charges she's got over there.
Okay. All right, well, we'll see what we can get her reset for later in the month or next year. Leon Ramirez.
I'm present for him. I'm not sure if he's on screen.
All right, did he sign the waiver of arraignment?
Yeah, Your Honor, I'm trying to get it in the next hour or two, Your Honor, while you're on the bench.
Mr. Vargas, we're hearing about every other syllable. I think the answer was no, but you're going to try and get it in.
Okay, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So is he present with you? Is he on the phone?
Your Honor. No, he's not with me, Your Honor. He's working out of Corpus, but he does answer my phone. You want me to log him on?
I just want the waiver of arraignment.
I'm logged on.
Yes. Juan Antonio Sanmaniego.
I'll get it to you. Let me work on it this morning.
Juan Sanmaniego, Mr. Nitz, he's in custody?
He's in custody. We're here for, this is the habeas.
All right, I'll mark you conferring. All right, anyone else told to be here today on a criminal case for Atascosa County?
Judge, Edward Adams, I logged in late. I have Jacob Salazar. I think he's on the first page. My understanding, he is in custody.
Yes. And I thought, let me see. All right, I'll mark you conferring on that. Anyone else?
Yes, Judge. Mike Finkel. I have Malachi Ledesma present with me.
All right, give me a moment. Okay, I'll mark him present.
Thank you.
Anybody else here for a criminal case? And I'll release the attorneys for the state. The attorneys know civil matters in the docket for you to confer. Ms. Poppy will be opening up breakout rooms. And I'll start on the civil cases. Atascosa County. Roger Briones versus Mary Briones, Luis Briones, et al.
Your Honor, we have an agreed order on that. It should have been forwarded to you.
Okay, is it in the queue or?
I can't answer that, Your Honor. It was supposed to be done by opposing counsel.
All right, let me.
I do have notes from Lori as well that that's dropped and an agreed order will be submitted.
Okay. All right, yeah, there is nothing in my queue.
I'm looking on e-file right now, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, it looks like there is one in our queue. I can forward that to yours.
Thank you. All right, ex parte Ian Gonzalez. And I think we've already had an announcement.
I was told there's an agreed order in the queue
On which case?
on that writ, but I believe Mr. Lamb's available to speak to that.
Yes, there's a order here.
Yes, Your Honor. The one with Mr. Cabanas.
Yes, okay.
Pardon me, Your Honor. Sorry. Yes, that one should be an agreed.
Okay, I just sent that to the coordinator. All right, Kearns County civil case, Burlington Resources et al. Versus West 17th et al. Saw Mr. Tully, I think.
Yes, Your Honor, it's Brian Tully for Amber Harvest, 9 Canyon, East Chalk, Austin. We're the involuntary plaintiffs.
Judge, I was informed by Lori if that was dropped and reset to 12/16.
Okay.
All right. Oh, okay. All right.
I'll be excused, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. 12/16 it is.
Thank you.
Your Honor?
Yes.
Back on the Terry Lynn Davis nunc,
yes.
I was just informed that it was for a reset date, or it was for a date sentence commence date. It was misconstrued, or it was originally on the judgment as September 30th when the plea took place on October 19th. So that was only to correct the judgment date.
Okay, but that's going to cost the defendant 19 days. So yeah,
okay.
That's why I wanted the defense attorney to have a chance to look at it.
There we go. Yes, Your Honor. I will speak to Mr. Lambert just to clarify and make sure. I wasn't sure, and then I will resubmit it to the court.
Okay, like I said, whatever my recollection is, if it's increasing the punishment, I always want the defense attorney to have a chance to look at it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Wilson civil cases. In the interest of Liana Ala and Jayla Herrera. Has that been dropped? I don't see Ms. Nettles or Ms. Barrera.
Judge, I have notation that those are with Judge Ellison today.
Oh, is this his docket? All right. So.
I think you're done with the civil stuff.
Are the civil additions for me to, or for Lynn too?
I think you've all called everything you have, but let me double check.
Called everything I have. Okay, that's fine. All right, I've gotten an email this morning to remind me to look for the. Oh, I see it. I have a note from Lynn now. The reminder to look at the civil additions went to both judges, so that's why I downloaded the Wilson civil and the civil additions. Okay, well, that makes for a shorter day.
I'll start working on the breakout room, sir.
Okay, thank you. I'll start working on the stuff in my email.
Your Honor, when we come to a resolution on a case, do you want us just to announce, or how would you like to proceed today?
If it's being reset and it's agreed, the defense attorney just needs to send me the chat message, not like the 6 sentences I just got from someone, but cause number, name, date, and if you want to put, plea or whatever, that's great, but cause number, name, date. Once they send me that, it's over with. If we need to do something with it, let me know when you're ready to proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Perez, I was going to put you in a breakout room with Abby Oliva. Is that still needed?
Yes, Miss Poppy. Thank you.
Where's Mr. Dominguez? All right, Mr. Dominguez, did you have an announcement?
Excuse me, Judge. So we already posted the dates and the client's information. Can we start dismissing them?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Could we get Jose Garza at the Atascosa County Jail for Mr. Briggs? Mr. Briggs, are you ready for your breakout room? Can the Atascosa County Jail hear me?
Yes, ma'am. You'll need Jose Garza right now?
Yes, ma'am, if you can.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Briggs, can you hear me? Mr. Cabanas, I'm opening up the room for you and your client.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
I believe I was on mute while I was talking about your question.
Okay. I thought perhaps
I
you.
apologize.
Yes.
Okay, so I am here for Edward Martinez and Ray Coronado. I have filed the waivers of arraignment on both of those clients.
Okay. All right. And were they e-filed? Were they?
They were e-filed. I'm filing the one for Edward Martinez right now as we speak because it was kicked back to me for some reason, but I have refiled it right now.
Okay. All right. Then you are excused. If that's all you have.
Yes, that's all I had. I see that the waivers of arraignment for Ray Coronado have not been accepted yet as well, but they have been e-filed.
They were accepted. They were accepted, Judge. They're back in our queue with Judge Ellison's signature.
Oh, okay, easy, excellent. All right, you're excused. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, so can I excuse Edward Martinez? He's here at the probation.
Yes, if that's all we were doing is waiting for dates, then yes.
Okay, thank you.
Waiting for him to sign that, yes.
Judge Wilson, I'm needing Mr. Briggs to join with the jail. You can't see him either, can you?
I'm sorry, Judge. I was trying to communicate with my other client, the one that has not appeared yet. I think she'll be appearing momentarily, but I'll join the breakout room here shortly.
All right, go ahead. And how many of the people who are, we have pleas on are in custody?
Miss Plante and Miss Plante's in custody.
And Trebig?
Miss Trebig should not be in custody.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, she's not in custody.
Right. If probation wants to go ahead and get a thumbprint on Trebig, I'll match it up with the judgment. And Mr.
Well,
Payne,
Your Honor, for Miss Trebig, it's actually going to be an open plea today, reset for it.
okay. All right, never mind.
Yes.
All right, we'll take that up in just a moment.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Pena, did you need anything else or?
Judge Wilson, we just found out that actually we're supposed to be on Judge Ellison's docket for another case, and Jennifer's signing on right now. So that's all we need. May I be excused, Your Honor?
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I was also informed on the first case on the docket, Vanessa Alvarado, she signed her probation extension, and they're going to be getting me the dismissal on the MTR. Is she allowed to leave, Your Honor?
Absolutely, if she's finished.
Judge, also Amanda Romero has just messaged me in chat, and she is on as Mr. Finkel's client on page 2, fourth one down. She's a Galaxy S8. I'll rename her.
Oh, thank you. I was going to say, I don't see that, and okay.
Mr. Finkel, let me know if you need a breakout room.
I will, thank you.
Give me just a moment on Trebig.
Judge, we did receive an email from Mr. Baird that he did have a family emergency and he would like to reset his cases.
Okay. Did he give us any indication of how long he needs?
He did not. He said he should be ready mid this week or next week. He should be able to take up his cases again.
Okay. So what dates do we have? The end of next week, or do we?
We could set his cases for the 14th. Well, it's Monday.
All right.
He just says, I'm reading it again, he just needs a day or so to get everyone situated from being in the hospital.
Okay. All right. So next Monday is fine.
And that was on all of Mr. Baird's cases, Your Honor?
Yes.
Judge Wilson, can Mr. Baird's clients be released who showed today?
Yes.
Your Honor, I spoke to Mr. Lambert. I'm not quite, he should still be here on the call. He's agreed to the NUNC, and I can resubmit it to you over the chat right now, Your Honor.
That's great. Okay, I edited Trebig to take off the checked boxes. That took me a while. Okay, are we ready on Trebig?
State's ready, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Lambert.
Yes, Your Honor. Excuse me. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and where is Miss Trebig? She's at probation?
No, she is. We did not have her come in today, and I do apologize if you need her in. We were setting this for a sentencing, so I assumed we could do the plea, and then if we need to reset.
Where is she? Is she available on Zoom?
On a phone.
I see her name, but I don't see her on the camera.
Miss Trebig?
Yes.
There she is. Can you turn on the camera?
I can try. I don't know how to do that.
All right, ma'am, it shows your camera is on. What sort of device are you on?
I'm on a home computer.
Oh, if
you'll reach up to the center of the lid on the top, if it's is it a laptop?
No, sir, it's a desktop.
Okay, is there a camera on it?
Not. I thought maybe there was one built in. I could connect through my tablet.
All right, why don't you try that? Because it says that you have a video camera on. Because
Yeah, it says that it's on my end also.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, look, I'll go grab the tablet.
Go ahead.
And we can hold off on that until she gets in.
I'm trying to connect with a tablet and it's not letting me. I don't know if it's because I'm connected on the computer.
I don't know, ma'am.
I don't know either. Oh. I'm trying, sir. It's a little camera.
Is there a manual switch on the camera that manually shuts it off?
Oh, see that minimum shut. No. All right. I'm having to install the Zoom on the tablet. That's what's taking so long.
Take your time.
Open meetings. Okay. Oh. Now I need the passcode again.
298028.
Hold on. 29802.
028.
298.
Your Honor, I just want to confirm once we post the information in chat, we're excused with our client.
There you are.
Yes,
Okay.
as long as you post it.
Okay, I believe I got it.
Date, which
Yes, sir.
but it's running about 50-50 right now.
Not let me do it.
Your Honor, Leon Ramirez, I e-filed the waiver signed by him. May I be excused?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
There. I see him. Okay. Please call computer audio. Okay, computer audio.
All right. And that's the one that says Sharon is Tammy Trabig.
Yes.
I'm here.
All right.
Sharon is Tammy Trey.
Okay, don't mess with the audio anymore. It's working the way it is.
Okay.
If you have two of them going at the same time.
I do.
Well, but you have one, you only have one set of speakers and one microphone going. I can tell that because if you didn't, it would be a big mess. Okay, all right. All right. Calling State versus Tammy Marie Trabig. Are both sides ready?
State's ready.
Defense is ready as well, Your Honor.
Are you Tammy Marie Trabig?
Yes, sir.
Is that your true and correct name?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Trabig, can you speak, read, and write the English language?
Yes, I can.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes, I am.
All right, ma'am, despite your representation that you are a United States citizen, I need to caution you, but if that is not true, any plea of guilty by you or finding of guilt by me could result in your deportation or exclusion from this country and or a denial of naturalization benefits. Do you still wish to enter a plea today?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any history of mental health problems or mental illness?
No, no, sir.
Counsel, do you believe your client is competent to stand trial?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am, you stand charged by indictment with the first-degree felony offense of manufacture or delivery of a controlled substance. Specifically, it's alleged that in Atascosa County, on or about November the 28th, 2018, that you knowingly possessed with intent to deliver a controlled substance, methamphetamine, in an amount of 4 grams or more, but less than 200 grams. Now, that alleges a first-degree felony offense, which in Texas is punishable by confinement for not less than 5 years and not more than 99 years or life, and by a fine not to exceed $10,000. So do you understand what you're charged with and what the range of punishment is?
Yes, sir.
Now, I've been told that this is an open plea, meaning that there is no plea bargain agreement between yourself and the state. Is that correct?
Yes.
So you understand that that means is that you would be pleading either guilty or no contest to this offense with no agreement as to what the punishment would be. And I will order what's called a pre-sentence investigation prepared. That's a investigation into you and the circumstances of the offense, which would be made by the probation office. And at some point in the future, we would show up and I would have a chance to consider that pre-sentence investigation report and also consider evidence about the circumstances of the offense and about you and your past and your possibilities for your future. You understand all that?
Yes, sir.
But you have no agreement. So the sentence could run from anything from deferred adjudication to a sentence where you receive a prison sentence not more than 10 years, but then you're placed on probation for it, meaning that you would be given a suspended sentence and you would not have to serve the sentence in prison if you can successfully complete the probation, all the way up to a term of imprisonment, which could be as high as 99 years and a fine as high as $10,000?
Yes, sir, I am aware.
All right, Mr. Lambert, will you be asking for either probation or for deferred adjudication?
Probation, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. And ma'am, have you been on probation for any criminal offense before?
No, sir.
Okay. And have you had a chance to meet with your attorney and understand what probation means?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, then I want to show you some documents that appear to have your signature. They're titled Admonitions to the Defendant for Plea to the Court.
I lost them.
Lost who?
I lost the thing. Yeah, oh, I got it.
All right, so can you see the document that says admonitions to the defendant for open plea to the court?
Yes, sir.
Okay. let me ask you, here on page 5, actually it's page 4, but on paragraph 2.11, is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
And where it says verification, is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you swear or affirm to me that everything that appears above your signature on this document is true and correct?
Yes, sir.
And on the court certification of appeal, is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
And on the agreed punishment recommendations,
Yes, sir.
says not applicable, meaning, I mean, it says, well, it says agreed plea. So you understand that this is incorrect and there's actually not an agreement.
Yes, I do.
I assume that's just how it came. I don't have.
Yeah, it's just, I'm sure preprints that.
Mhm.
I'm going to edit this to say no agreement, open plea. As a note. Okay, and on the waiver of preservation of evidence, is that your signature?
Yes, Your Honor.
And on the discovery compliance certificate?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you read these documents yourself or did your attorney read them to you?
We read them together.
Did you understand these documents before you signed them?
Yes, I did.
And are you satisfied with the work that Mr. Lambert has done for you?
Absolutely am.
All right, counsel, do you believe your client understands the nature of the rights she's giving up, the stipulations of evidence she's making, and the consequences of her plea bargain?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am. I'll find that you made your waivers of right and your stipulations of evidence knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily, and I will approve them. And I will ask you, the offense alleged in the indictment, first-degree felony, manufacture or delivery of a controlled substance, do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Has anyone promised you anything other than your plea bargain agreement with the state to get you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
Has anyone harmed or threatened you or anyone close to you for your plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you an early release from your sentence?
No, sir.
Okay. I will find that you made your plea voluntarily. You're not under any compulsion in making it. I'll accept it, and I'll ask what evidence the state has.
State tender, States Exhibit 1's attachment A.
Any
No
objections?
objections, Your Honor. We have received that and reviewed it.
All right. And do you also believe that you've received all the discovery you're entitled to in a timely manner?
I have, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. I will also accept the discovery compliance certificate, and I'll admit Exhibit 1 and its attachment A without objection. Both sides rest and close.
Stay rest and close.
Defense rests and closed, Your Honor.
Give me a chance to look this over.
Yeah, it looks like. I like this one.
or I'll find there is enough evidence to substantiate the defendant's guilt. All right, so how long does the probation need?
Your Honor, can we set it for the 13th or the 19th of January?
Yes. Mr. Lambert, are you available on both of those dates?
Looking, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the state would request the 19th if possible.
Sorry. 19th of December, you said, Your Honor? January?
January.
Yes, that's open.
All right, so that's good for everybody, 119?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right,
Mr.
119.
Trabig, does that work for you?
All right, well, Ms. Trabig, then I've found there's enough evidence to say you're guilty. I will set your case for sentencing on the 19th of January. I want to say a couple of things. You can't do anything to make your situation better, particularly between now and January the 19th, but there are many things you could do that would make it worse. So don't go out and get picked up for a new offense in that time. The probation office will be in touch with you about the pre-sentence investigation report that I discussed. About half the time, or almost half the time, whenever we do this, the report I get from the probation office is that the defendant blew them off, never got back with them. We literally had one last Friday like that. And you're going to be tying Mr. Lambert's hands if what happens is we come back and Mr. Lambert is going to be trying to demonstrate why it would be in the best interest of you and society that you be placed on probation and not locked up, because you can meet with probation and complete the terms of probation. If it turns out that the fact of the matter is you can't even be bothered to get in touch with probation before your sentencing, much less afterwards. So I'm saying it would be not to tie Mr. Lambert's hands by having that be the report that comes back from the probation office. So with that, we'll see you back here on the 19th. I will post the paperwork as it is right now.
Miss Poppy, is it possible for me to get a breakout room with Miss Trabig so I could get some of her information?
Absolutely.
Also, Your Honor, did you need her to go into probation this week and get that thumbprint, or can we do that on sentencing day?
As long as I have it on sentencing, I'm fine.
Okay, just making sure. But thank you very much, Your Honor. We're set for that date. That's all we need.
All right, give me a moment.
I'll open up that breakout room now, okay?
Yes, thank you.
Ms. Trabig, there's going to be a breakout room you're going to go into with probation.
Okay. I don't know
Just a moment.
how to do that.
I think maybe she does it.
Okay. Okay, join. I think maybe I had to do it on the computer.
I invited both of your devices into that room. Judge Wilson, we had someone join with last name of Alvarado, and I'm thinking it may be Vanessa.
All right.
I show
They
Felicidad.
are unmuted right now.
Yes, Felicidad, okay. All right, and I just posted the waivers on Trey Big back to Ms. Benavides.
I got him, Judge. Thank you.
All right. And my understanding on Felicidad Alvarado is that the probation dismissal is on its way.
Is that really Vanessa, you believe, or?
Yes, Vanessa Alvarado had just signed her MTR extension, and probation should be getting me an MTR dismissal at some point today. And
On Vanessa or Felicidad?
On Vanessa, the very first case, 1411, Your Honor. On Felicidad, Robert Gear had posted a reset date on chat.
Oh, okay.
So Vanessa is the one that there's a probation dismissal to come.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Sorry, sir, I caused confusion on that.
Well, no, I had the note on the wrong one, but it seems like every day there's something new, and today the acrobat on the criminal docket, it was just jumping from page to page.
Mr. Nitz, I'm still waiting for the jail.
Judge and Miss Poppy, I just got off the phone with Eddie Adams, where he is having trouble because he's in another court somewhere, and we're wanting to reset Jacob Salazar to 12/14. I see that date on there. Is that already taken, or can we reset Jacob to that date?
There's room, Judge, on that date.
Great. I think we're going to have a plea on that day.
12/14 is good.
Can I let him know that he's okay?
Yes.
All right.
All right, and on Terry Lynn Davis with the Nunks, who signed those judgments? Was it Sid Harrell or Russell Wilson?
I believe it was Judge Harrell.
I don't have a record. Yeah.
I think that the nunks were issued with Judge Harrell.
So did you want me to send them to Sid, or did you want me to sign them myself?
That either way, Your Honor, I don't.
All right, I'll edit them. I'm in.
I can sign them.
Yeah.
Right, I just posted the nuncs in chat.
Judge, there's a phone number on ending in 010. Can we ask who that is, please? If you're on a phone ending in 010, can you please announce yourself?
I'm asking you to unmute.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, my name is Sheila Troxel, and my lawyer is Richard Briggs.
All right, thank you.
Page 6, Your Honor.
And I posted a waiver of arraignment on Andrea Webster.
Thank you, Judge. Judge, we've got a agreement to bring her back on the 14th for a plea.
Okay, that's fine. If you will just send me a message in chat that has cause number, name, date, in that order, and nothing else, I appreciate it.
Judge, that's already been done.
Okay, then you're free to go. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Martinez, I'll get you the paperwork.
Okay, I'll be looking for it. Thank you, Kenny.
Thank you.
Okay, on Lupita Fernandez, I do not have the state's attachment.
Let me double check, Your Honor.
At the Atascosa County Jail, if we could please have Mr. Talamontes to meet with Mr. Nitz, we'd appreciate it.
Your Honor, you should have received a copy of the full
Yes.
paperwork, Ms. Fernandez.
All right, well, all I need is the
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, shoot.
exhibit. I'll cut it apart, but
Over at the jail, did y'all hear that we needed Mr. Talamontes?
Yes, ma'am. He's on his way.
Okay, thank you.
And jail. Is there an email address I can send paperwork to?
Yes, you can send it to, it's gonna be Yereni, Y, excuse me, it's gonna be Y, Quintero, at acso-tx.org.
So can you just put it in tech in the chat to me?
Yes.
Mr. Finkel, are you available to go in a chat room with Mr. Lamb?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, 1 second.
Actually, he's probably just going to ask me if I have plea paperwork, and I'm getting ready to send it now.
Do you need anything else, Kenny?
No, that's it. Thank you.
Okay.
Your Honor, if you have a moment, I have a couple of announcements.
all right.
Or I can wait.
No, this is good.
Okay, I have Sheila Troxel. She's present in the meeting, and we're just monitoring. Actually, I'm going to be emailing her a waiver of arraignment for the 2/17 date today, and she's going to get that back to me. And I would suggest we reset this to next Monday, the 12/14, just to monitor that. And also, if that's okay with the court.
Good.
And then I'll send you that in chat. Also, I have an MTR, Jose Garza, 1808-260 CRA. We've reached an agreement on that, and Mr. Lamb and I have agreed to do the plea next Monday,
Okay, 12:14.
Yes, Your Honor.
12:14. I'll put both of those in chat.
Thank you. And is Lupita Fernandez in custody?
She is not, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor, she's here at the probation department and we already have her in the office where we have the computer set up.
Okay, excellent. If you want to go ahead and get a thumbprint and send in, I'm going to need to take a brief break, and then I will be back and we can do that plea.
Yes, Your
Yes,
Honor.
sir. I will forward the judgment to everybody.
Your Honor, my client, Mr. Talamontes, would like, I have not been appointed for 10 days, and he would like to reset to give me the full 10 days.
Okay, no problem. All right, I need to take a brief break and then I will return and we will start on Lupita Fernandez. I think we're about ready on that.
Jason, that was the paperwork I just sent you on Roger Telemontes?
Yes.
Okay.
You want to chat with me in a breakout room?
Yeah, we can. Ms. Poppy?
Jennifer, I need to step away briefly to do another hearing in another court. I will be back to deal with Mr. Samaniego. It shouldn't take me that long.
Okay, we're ready to proceed on Lupita Fernandez.
State's ready.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Okay. Are you Lupita Fernandez?
Yes.
And is that your true and correct name?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Fernandez, are you able to speak, read, and write the English language?
Yes.
And are you a United States citizen?
Yes.
Despite your representation that you are a United States citizen, I need to caution you that if that is not the truth, then any plea of guilty made by you or finding of guilt made by me could result in your deportation or exclusion from this country and or a denial of naturalization benefits. Do you still wish to enter a plea today?
Yes.
I need to ask you to speak up because we need to be able to hear you even with the mask on.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Do you have any history of mental health problems or mental illness?
No.
All right. Mr. Briggs, do you believe your client is competent to stand trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am, you stand charged by indictment.
Yes.
All right, excuse me. Do y'all hear all that? All right, give me just a moment. All right, give me a moment. Okay, I had to restart my Acrobat. It locked up for some reason. All right, ma'am, you stand charged by indictment with the state jail felony offense of possession of a controlled substance. Specifically, it's alleged that on or about January 10th, 2019, here in Wilson County, here in Atascosa County, Texas, that you knowingly or intentionally possessed a controlled substance, methamphetamine, in an amount of less than 1 gram. That alleges, as I said, a state jail felony, which is punishable by confinement for a period of not less than 180 days and for not more than 2 years, and by a fine not to exceed $10,000. So do you understand what you're charged with and what the range of punishment is?
Yes.
Do you understand that the plea bargain agreement you have with this state is not binding on me? I do not have to follow it, but if I decide not to follow it, I will allow you to withdraw your plea.
Yes.
You understand also that if your plea bargain agreement is for deferred adjudication probation, and I was to decide to follow it, that I would find there was enough evidence to say you were guilty, but I would not do so. Instead, I would place you on deferred adjudication probation. And if you successfully complete that deferred adjudication probation, the charge against you will be dismissed, you'll have no conviction, and you may be able to get an order of non-disclosure to keep the state from telling anyone other than law enforcement that you were even arrested. The flip side of that is if while you're on deferred adjudication probation, the state alleges that you have broken the rules, then you could be arrested, you could be brought back to court, and there would be a hearing on just that question. Did you break the rules? And if the answer turns out to be yes, then you could be found guilty and you could be sentenced to anything that's a legal sentence for a state jail felony. That is 180 days to 2 years confinement and a fine up to $10,000. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, I want to show you some documents that appear to have your signature. They're titled Admonitions to the Defendant for Plea to the Court. And I want to see, did you sign them at paragraph 2.11
Yes.
at verification?
Yes, sir.
And do you swear or affirm that everything that appears above your signature on at verification is true and correct?
Yes.
All right, did you also sign a certificate of appeal?
Yes, sir.
Agreed punishment?
Yes.
Waiver of preservation of evidence?
Yes.
A discovery compliance certificate?
Yes, sir.
Did you read these documents yourself, or did Mr. Briggs read them to you?
He read them to me.
Did you understand these documents before you signed them?
Yes, sir.
And are you satisfied with the work that your attorney, Mr. Briggs, has done for you?
Yes.
All right, counsel, do you believe your client understands the nature of the rights she's giving up, the stipulations of evidence she's making, and the consequences of her plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you also believe you've received all the discovery you're entitled to in a timely manner?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, I will accept the discovery compliance certificate, and I'll find that the defendant made her waivers of right and stipulations of evidence knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily, and I will approve them. And I'll ask you, ma'am, to the offense alleged in the indictment, state jail felony possession of a controlled substance, do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
I'm sorry?
Guilty.
All right, you don't sound very certain. So is your plea guilty?
Yes.
Okay. Has anyone promised you anything other than your plea bargain agreement with the state to get you to plead guilty?
What do you mean?
All right. Has anybody promised to do anything for you to get you to come in here and plead other than the agreement you have with the state? Has anybody promised to give you anything or do anything for you other than the state's attorney?
No.
I'm sorry?
No.
No?
No, just with my attorney.
Okay. Has anybody harmed or threatened you or anyone close to you to get you to come in here and make this plea?
No.
Has anyone promised you an early release from your sentence?
No.
Okay, I'll find that you made your plea voluntarily and you're not under any compulsion in making it, and I'll accept it. And I'll ask what evidence the state has to substantiate the conviction.
State Tender States Exhibit 1, it's attachment A.
No objection, Your Honor.
Give me a chance to look that over. All right, I'll find there is enough evidence to substantiate the defendant's guilt. Are both sides ready for sentencing?
State's ready.
Ready.
Is there a pre-sentence investigation report?
I believe we're waiving that, Your Honor.
Okay, what is the plea bargain in this case?
The plea bargain in this case, Your Honor, is for 5 years deferred adjudication, a fine of $1,500, court costs of $315, 200 hours of community service, $60 drug court fee, the drug offender education program, standard drug offender conditions, drug test fee of $50, education, drug, and alcohol evaluation with all those recommendations, $60 monthly probation fee, restitution of $180 to the Texas Department of Public Safety, and also restitution of $84.26 to Larry McMillan. As per part of our agreement, the state will refuse a credit debit card abuse case from April 20th of 2020 with Pleasanton Police Department number 2000364.
That is our agreement, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am, you heard what was read into the record by the state's attorney. Is that your agreement with the state?
Yes.
Did the state's attorney add anything or leave anything out?
No, sir.
All right, what sort of work do you do, ma'am?
I'm not working right now.
When you are employed, what sort of work do you do?
Just like housekeeping, or I would work at the restaurants for waitressing.
Okay. And have you ever taken any sort of training after you got out of high school for a job?
No.
Is there any sort of job training you're interested in doing?
No, I haven't done none of that.
Okay, anything else from either side?
Nothing from the state, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, then I will find I have enough to move forward without a precedence investigation. I will approve the plea bargain agreement. I'll follow it. I'll place the defendant on 5 years deferred adjudication. With all the rest of the terms and conditions of her plea bargain agreement with the state, I want you to keep in mind some of the things I talked to you about, ma'am, that if you do everything that you're supposed to do, the case against you will be dismissed. You'll have no conviction. But if the state alleges that you're violating the rules, then you could be arrested and you could be brought back to court, and there would be a hearing on just that issue. Are you breaking the rules? And if the answer turns out to be yes, then you could be found guilty and you could be sentenced from 180 days to 2 years confinement and fined up to $10,000. The other thing I want to talk to you about is if the only thing you're not doing that you're supposed to be doing is you're not making 100% of your payments on time, we'll give you a chance to make that good. By that, I mean, we're not going to run in and the state's not going to go in and file a motion to have you adjudicated guilty immediately. So if you need to make larger payments towards the end of the time you're on probation, or if absolutely necessary, you even had to have the time you're on probation extended, we can work with you to do that. But make sure you're doing everything you're supposed to. And if a month rolls around that you can't make a full payment, don't fail to go and see your probation officer just because you don't want to go and tell them you don't have any money. Make sure you show up and report and do your community service hours and everything else. And if you need to have more time for the money, we'll work with you on that, okay?
Okay.
All right. You understand that because I have followed the plea bargain agreement in this case that you have waived the right to appeal and you may not appeal?
Yes.
All right. Then I will find you made your post-trial waivers knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily also. And I will approve them. And I will certify to the Court of Appeals that you've waived your right to appeal as part of a plea bargain and you have no right to appeal. All right. And I will post the waivers and the judgment right now. Am I the only one who has trouble that when I'm trying to post a document in chat, I go to county documents, I go to Atascosa County, which is where I just saved the judgment and the waivers, and I try and sort by date modified, and it says there's been one file that I've saved there since August the 6th. It's got 100% of everything up until August the 6th, and it's got a file from November 3rd. And then nothing else since August 6th. And I've already posted other stuff. And I've gone there 3 times, usually the 3rd or 4th time I go there. Something different will have, I can see the documents.
I guess my only question would be if it's on a specific network, it may not access it all the time, but
it's right here on my hard drive.
If it's just on your desktop or on your hard drive, that's confusing.
And here they all are. So when y'all are wondering what I'm doing some of the time, it's just crap like that. About the fourth or fifth time, usually it's about the third time I go and click on it, they'll suddenly appear.
Huh.
Okay, I just posted the waivers and the judgment. What do we have next?
We have a plea with another Mr. Briggs's client, Giovanna Plante.
Yes, she's in custody, Judge.
But yeah, I think she's in custody. I don't think the jail's available. Or no, the jail is available. Sorry.
All right, and do I have those papers?
Mr.
No,
Briggs?
because I think that wasn't that supposed to be a plea that was supposed to change?
I have Ledesma. I do not have Plante.
I'm ready on Ledesma, Your Honor.
Okay, and where is Mr. Ledesma?
He's here with me in my office,
And
and he knows he needs to go to probation as soon as we're done.
all right. All right, so is somebody working on getting Plante paperwork to me?
You should have the paperwork.
I can talk to Mr. Briggs after. I'll text Mr. Briggs right now and see what's going on with that, and then we can continue with Liz.
That paperwork was e-filed on back on the 3rd last week.
Let me check.
All right, it's not my docket, my judge's queue. Okay. Calling 18-9-346. Well, actually, I need the indictment on Ledesma.
Yes, Your Honor. Give me one moment. I do not have a file stamp copy of it, Your Honor.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to be able to know what he's charged with.
Yes, Your Honor. I will.
Okay, Judge, I found that plea paperwork. It's on your chat.
Thank you.
that does not have the state's exhibit attached.
I will,
Right.
I'll cut it from ours, Your Honor, and I'll resubmit it.
All right, calling State versus Malachi Nathaniel Ledesma. Are both sides ready?
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
State's ready.
Are you Malachi Nathaniel Ledesma?
Yes, sir.
Is that your true and correct name?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ledesma, can you speak, read, and write the English language?
Yes, sir.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes, sir.
All right, despite your representation.
Yes,
Hold on. Despite your representation that you are a United States citizen, I need to caution you that if that is not true, any plea of guilty by you or finding of guilt by me could result in your deportation or exclusion from this country and or a denial of naturalization benefits. Do you still wish to enter a plea today?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any history of mental health problems or mental illness?
Yes, sir.
What sort of problems?
Schizophrenia, anger management problems, and just a bunch of mental health issues.
All right. Have you ever been put on an institution or facility for treatment of those issues?
Yes, sir.
How recently?
About 3 years ago, recent.
Okay. Have the issues you've talked to me about kept you from being able to work with your attorney, Mr. Finkel, in this case?
No, sir.
Have you been able to understand what he's told you about what your rights are and what your options are?
Yes, sir.
Have you been able to make him understand what it is you want to do in this case?
Yes, sir.
Counsel, do you believe your client is competent to stand trial?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Ledesma, you stand charged by indictment with a state jail felony offense of possession of a controlled substance. Specifically, it's alleged that in Atascosa County, on or about October 29th, 2017, that you intentionally and knowingly possessed a controlled substance, methamphetamine, in an amount of less than 1 gram. As I said, that alleges a state jail felony, which is punishable by confinement for not less than 180 days and not more than 2 years, and by a fine not to exceed $10,000. So do you understand what you're charged with and what the range of punishment is?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that the plea bargain agreement you have with the state is not binding on me? I do not have to follow it. But if I decide not to follow it, I will let you withdraw your plea.
Yes, sir.
You understand also that if I do follow the plea bargain agreement you have worked out with the state and the sentence I impose is not harder on you than what you have agreed to, you will not be able to appeal this matter?
Yes, sir.
You understand that if your plea bargain agreement is for deferred adjudication probation, and I was to follow it, I would find there's enough evidence to say you're guilty, but I would not do so. Instead, I would place you on what's called deferred adjudication probation. And if you successfully complete that, the case against you will be dismissed, you'll have no conviction, and you may even be able to get an order of non-disclosure to keep the state from telling anyone other than law enforcement that you were even arrested. So do you understand that part?
Yes, sir.
All right. The other side of the coin on deferred adjudication is that if, while you are on deferred adjudication, the state alleges that you've broken the rules, then you could be arrested, you could be brought back to court, and there would be a hearing on just that one. That issue right there. Did you break the rules? And if it turns out that, yes, you did break the rules, then you could be found guilty and you could be sentenced to anything that is a legal sentence for a state jail felony. 180 days to 2 years confinement and a fine up to $10,000. You understand that?
Yes, sir. I understand.
All right. I want to show you some documents that appear to have your signature. They're titled Admonitions to the Defendant for Plea to the Court. And I want to know if you signed on paragraph 2.11.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we didn't actually get a signature at verification. All right, I will post these in chat for Mr. Finkel and to Mr. Finkel. And can you get an electronic signature on that, Mr. Finkel?
I can attempt to do so. If not, I can have them sign it and send that page. You file that page.
All right, it's not allowing me to send chat just to you, so I have to send this to everyone. And it's not there when I go to
sign it right now, Your Honor.
Yeah, if you'll send me just that page and scan it in and post it to me in chat, it'll be good.
Bear with me, Judge.
Go ahead.
Okay, Judge, she's e-filing it, that page right now.
All right, it'd be a lot better if you could just post it to me in chats, because if it goes through e-file, it has to go through the e-file system, the district clerk coordinator, and then to me.
Okay. I'm not sure how to do it, but
If you have it just as a PDF file, if you'll just go to chat here on Zoom, you can post it to me or to everyone, and just go to chat and then move over to the right-hand side from the name or where it says everyone. And there's a little piece of paper symbol that says file, and you click on that and it will let you load up a file.
Your Honor, as an FYI to you, for some reason the chat's been disabled for me, so I don't know if that's for everyone or if it's just for if mine's not messing up.
Yeah, I'm not being able to get on either.
No, same. It did it for me as well.
All right, I just
Now it's available.
All right, are you still working on that, Mr. Finkel?
Yes, Judge, I'm trying. I can't figure out how to attach the picture of it.
All right, when you click on the little file symbol, does it give you a chance to attach things?
I don't see a file symbol on chat.
All right, are you on a phone?
Yes, I am.
All right, is there somebody else there that can email it or?
Yes, I have Jessica sending it over. You wanted to fax it?
No, I don't want to ever see a fax.
I understand.
Email will do.
Mike, at the bottom where you post the stuff to chat, when you post your dates,
Okay.
that's where you see the little file icon at the very bottom.
But I don't think you can do it from an iPhone or a phone. I've never tried to. I've had people tell me before, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, it's not letting me do any attachment. Let's.
All right, I
guess
see you shared your screen, Mr. Finkel. So is this on its way to me?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Ledesma, is this your signature where it says verification?
Yes, sir.
Do you swear or affirm that everything above that signature is true and correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So following back up, is also your signature on the certification of right to appeal?
Yes, sir.
Agreed punishment recommendations?
Yes, sir.
Waiver of preservation of evidence?
Yes, sir.
The discovery compliance certificate?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you read these documents yourself, or did Mr. Finkel read them to you?
Mr. Finkel read them to me.
And did you understand these documents before you signed them?
Yes, sir, I did.
And are you satisfied with the work that your attorney has done for you?
Very much.
Right, counsel, do you believe your client understands the nature of the rights he's giving up, the stipulations of evidence he's making, and the consequences of his plea bargain?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Right, and do you also believe you've received the discovery you're entitled to in a timely manner?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll find that the defendant made his waivers of right and stipulations of evidence knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily, and I will approve them. And I'll also accept the discovery compliance certificate. All right, sir. So I need to ask you, to the offense alleged in the indictment, state jail felony, possession of a controlled substance, do you plead guilty or not guilty?
No contest.
All right. You understand, sir, that a plea of no contest might be different than a plea of guilty if you were to get into a civil lawsuit over what you were doing on the day in question in this case, but that for all purposes inside this criminal case, pleading no contest is the same as pleading guilty?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything other than your plea bargain agreement with the state to get you to plead no contest?
No, sir.
Has anyone harmed you or anyone close to you for your plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you an early release from your sentence?
No, sir.
I'll find that you made your plea voluntarily. You're not under any compulsion of making it. I'll accept it, and I'll ask what evidence the state has to substantiate the defendant's guilt.
State Tender States Exhibit 1, it's attachment A.
I have no objection for purposes of the plea.
All right, without objection, State's Exhibit 1, its attachment A, are admitted into evidence. So both sides rest and close at this stage.
State rest and close.
Defense rest and close.
All right. I'll find there's enough evidence to substantiate the defendant's guilt. Are both sides ready for sentencing?
State's ready.
Defense is ready.
Okay, is there a pre-sentence investigation report?
No, defense waives the pre-sentence.
Okay, what is the plea bargain agreement in this case?
Plea bargain in this case, Your Honor, is for 4 years deferred adjudication, a fine of $1,000. The color wheel program, or cost of $315, Crime Stoppers fee of $50, 200 hours of community service, $60 drug court fee, drug offender education program, education, drug, and alcohol evaluation and follow those recommendations, $60 monthly probation fee, and restitution of $180 to the Texas Department of Public Safety.
All right. Mr. Ledesma, did you hear what was read in the record by the state's attorney?
Yes, sir.
Is that your plea bargain agreement with the state?
Yes, sir.
Did the state's attorney add anything or leave anything out?
No, sir.
Anything else from either side?
Nothing from
No,
the state.
Your Honor. None from defense.
What sort of work do you do, sir?
I do asphalt
Okay.
and tree trimming also.
Okay. All right. I'll find I have enough evidence to make a decision without a pre-sentence investigation. I will follow the plea bargain agreement in this case and place the defendant on, is it 4 years?
4 years deferred, Your Honor.
4 years deferred adjudication with all the rest, the terms and conditions of his plea bargain agreement with the state. I want you to keep in mind what I told you, sir, about deferred adjudication, that if you do what you're supposed to do, the case against you will be dismissed and you'll have no conviction. On the other hand, if the state alleges that you're violating the rules, then you could be arrested and brought back to court, and there would be a hearing on just that question. Did you break the rules? And if the answer turns out to be yes, then you could be found guilty and sentenced anywhere from 180 days to 2 years confinement and fined up to $10,000. A couple of other things I want to talk to you about. One is, I'm not saying it's not important to make the payments. You need to make all the payments you're supposed to make, but if the only thing you're not doing is making your payments on time, if that's because you're unemployed or you had your water heater blow up or something, we'll work with you on that. You'll be given an opportunity to make larger payments if necessary towards the 4 years that you're on deferred adjudication. So even if you are unable at some point to make a full payment, make sure you come in and talk to your probation officer and report to your probation officer. The other thing I want to talk to you about is We've allowed you to do this plea from Mr. Finkel's office, but you understand you have to go and report to the probation office immediately.
Yes, sir.
Many, many years ago, I had a client who hired me on a case in Bexar County, and I don't know what happens now, but back then when you got placed on felony probation in Bexar County, the probation office was several blocks away from the courthouse where the criminal courts were, and the defendants had to go and find their own way from the courthouse to the probation office to report. And this guy got placed on deferred adjudication, and he never went to the probation office. And before the week was out, they'd issued a warrant for his arrest and arrested him, and they had him waiting. They have a motion to revoke or to adjudicate him guilty and send him to prison. And that happened before the month was out. So I'm just saying, don't do something like that. You have to go and show up to probation. Your plea is not finished until you do that. Make sure you go straight to adult probation. All right. You understand, sir, that because I've probably followed the plea bargain agreement in this case, that you have waived the right to appeal and you may not appeal?
Understood.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, then I will find that you've made your post-trial waivers knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily, and I will approve them. And I will certify to the Court of Appeals that this is a plea bargain case and the defendant has waived his right to appeal, so he may not appeal. I am also still waiting for a copy of the verification with his signature. Okay.
We will get that to you. It should have already been sent, so it's just a matter of it being accepted and sent by Chris.
Okay, and you can just email that directly to me.
Okay. Yeah, let's get across.
All right, and I'm opening up the judgment right now. Okay, and is Plante the individual who's in custody that we're ready to plea on? All right, Mr. Briggs?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, is that your client?
Yes, it is.
All right, so calling State versus Giovanna Yvette Plante, are both sides ready?
It's ready.
Defense is ready.
Are you Giovanna Yvette Plante?
Yes, sir.
Is that your true and correct name?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to ask you to speak up. The microphone there is apparently pretty far from you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Right. Can you speak, read, and write the English language?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Okay. And are you a United States citizen?
Yes, Your Honor.
Despite your representation that you are a United States citizen, I need to caution you, if that is not true, any plea of guilty by you or finding of guilt by me could result in your deportation or exclusion from this country and or a denial of naturalization benefits. Do you still wish to enter a plea today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any history of mental health problems or mental illness?
No, I do not, Your Honor.
All right, counsel, do you believe your client is competent to stand trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, ma'am, you stand charged by indictment with the state jail felony offense of possession of a controlled substance. Specifically, it's alleged that in Atascosa County, on or about May 20th, 2017, that you intentionally or knowingly possessed less than 1 gram of methamphetamine, which is a state jail felony. A state jail felony in Texas is punishable by confinement for not less than 180 days and not more than 2 years. and by a fine not to exceed $10,000. So do you understand what you're charged with and what the range of punishment is?
I do.
You understand that the plea bargain agreement you have with the state is not binding on me. I do not have to follow it, but if I decide not to follow it, I will allow you to withdraw your plea.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that if I do follow the plea bargain agreement and the sentence I impose is not harder on you than what you've agreed to, that you will not be able to appeal this matter?
I do understand that.
All right. I want to show you some documents that appear to have your signature. They're titled Admonitions to the Defendant for Plea to the Court. And let me ask, at paragraph 2.11, is this your signature?
Yes, Your Honor.
And on the next page where it says verification?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
And do you swear or affirm that everything that appears above your signature where it says verification, all of that above there is true and correct?
Yes, it is.
And did you also sign a certification of appeal?
Yes, Your Honor, I did.
Agreed punishment?
Yes, Your Honor.
Waiver of preservation of evidence?
Yes.
And the discovery certificate?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
All right. Did you read these documents yourself, or did your attorney, Mr. Briggs, read them to you?
He did. Yes,
Did you understand these documents before you signed them?
I did.
And are you satisfied with the work that Mr. Briggs has done for you?
Yes, I'm satisfied.
Okay. All right. Counsel, do you believe your client understands the nature of the rights she's giving up, the stipulations of evidence she's making, and the consequences of her plea bargain?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you also believe you've received all the discovery you're entitled to in a timely manner?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. And ma'am, let me ask you, has anything occurred since December the 1st when you signed these documents to make you think that you did not understand them after all, or to make you want to take your signature back from them?
The only thing that I was worried about the back time. It's always been about the back time because I know I had almost 200 days of back time. And that's why I was content with the 9 months. I was okay with that, but
All right, well, let's skip ahead and let me ask what the plea bargain agreement is.
Plea bargain in this case, Your Honor, is for 9 months in the Texas Department of Criminal Justice State Jail Division, $315 in court costs, and 100 days credit.
All right, and it sounds like the defendant is of the opinion that she's entitled to more than that.
Yes.
So, do the attorneys need to talk about that?
Judge, we've talked about it. There's a segment of time that Atascosa County did not have a hold on Ms. Plante. I believe when she was in Bexar County, and the state and I have discussed that. And if there was no hold in place, there was no hold in place, and we can't just manufacture some time there. But I believe that's the source of Ms. Plante's objection to that particular part of the arrangement.
All right, ma'am. So you heard what your attorney had to say, and do you understand what he's relating?
I do. I guess I do. Yes.
All right. So let me ask you then, is that your plea bargain agreement with the state?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you want to go back and take your signature off any of these documents, or do you believe that you did not understand these documents after all?
I'd like to take my signature off if I could. That'd be, I mean, yes, sir.
Okay, but you understand that that means that you're asking to take back the plea bargain agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. And Mr. Briggs, did you want to have a breakout room with your client to discuss that?
I believe we need to, yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll ask Ms. Poppy to do that.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, or for Ms. Poppy, just a quick question. On page 2, there's a Victor Hernandez. Was there ever an attorney appointed?
Not that I'm aware of. I'll double check the system now, but Molly would have helped announce that as well.
Your Honor, I was notified by Miss Molly that when she went to interview him at the jail, he wanted to hire his own representation. And he was not present today.
Right, and he's made bond and didn't show?
No,
No, he hasn't made bond, or no, he didn't
he
show?
did make bond, but he hasn't shown up.
Okay.
Your Honor, I had a quick request. I'm going to be heading down there to Atascosa. I have Julio Arjuejo for the contested MTR hearing. I had some stuff he just needed to give me, and so I'm driving down there right now. I'm going to log on my phone and start driving. So if you need me for anything else, you can just holler at me.
Don't log on your phone. That's fine. We'll just wait for you.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I'll be down there in 30 minutes.
Okay, Amanda Romero. Is that a witness? What's going on with Amanda Romero?
Your Honor, that's my case. I haven't been able to meet with her. She had an appointment in my office and I had to cancel it. I'm asking that we reset it to the January 11th date so that I can meet with her to discuss her case.
All right. Amanda Romero, are you there? Hello? Someone
Ms. Poppy said she logged in late.
Well, I muted that individual because I kept hearing what I thought were snores. Amanda Romero, are you online? I think she's asleep.
If I heard Ms. Poppy correctly, I think she said that she called exhibiting symptoms of COVID.
Yes, sir, we did get a call this morning saying she was exposed to COVID.
Okay, and how long has she had the MTR?
Your Honor, I was appointed. I don't even have a copy of the MTR, Your Honor.
Your Honor, if I have a moment, I can look it up.
Your Honor, the MTR was issued April 28th of 2020. She didn't get arrested till later, and I put her on the docket for court.
Yeah, our first setting was November 23rd.
Oh, we already had the COVID excuse from her?
No, I don't believe so.
Was that Judge Ellison's docket?
I don't know. I just picked the date and Ms. Poppy put up there. I don't know whose it is.
Last court date was with Judge Canales,
Okay.
Oh, you're talking
and
about the
that's
last
when
one.
Mr. Finker was appointed. So they reset it to today.
Judge, do you need me to look up something? I'm sorry, I was not paying attention.
No, it's fine. I just want to look at dates. All right, what date does this individual claim she was exposed to COVID?
Let me see if her email has a date, sir. 1 second.
Right, and Mr. Finkel, I still have received nothing on the verification page from your other client.
Okay, I'll check on that.
She does not give any kind of dates in her email, and she just said that she was exposed and she is awaiting, or she's waiting to be tested, so she hasn't been tested yet.
All right, she can have January 5th.
January 5, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's the grand jury impandeling date, is that okay?
Is that my date? And that's Judge Ellison's. God damn it.
Well, you were gonna do the civil only, yeah, civil only docket.
Okay.
So you were looking for a Judge Ellison only docket? I mean, that's what you're looking for?
No, I didn't want to put it on a Judge Ellison docket. All right. She can
The
have,
19th would work for you.
yeah, no, we're not doing that. I want proof that I want to see where she's got some thing in writing that she's been exposed to COVID, and I'm going to set this for the 21st. That'll be a docket just for her. 9 a.m.
December 21st, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm forwarding you the email that we received right now, Judge.
All right. I just posted the Samaniego waiver of arraignment and reset.
Your Honor, and we're just, we're also waiting for the habeas on him. Bond reduction.
All right, let's give Mr. Briggs a bit. Are there any documents I need to review for that?
I can send you the indictment, and I intend to offer the offense report as State's Exhibit number 1. If you want to begin reviewing that, and Mr. Nitz has no objection, if not, we can wait to the hearing.
I have no objections for the purposes of the habeas.
If you'll send me all of that, both of you, whatever you have.
I'll send it right now.
And do you need a copy of the motion, or do you have one there?
Is there anything special about it?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. I shouldn't need a copy then. Thank you. All right, Mr. Briggs, I see your client is back. You're back.
Yes, Judge, after conferring with Ms. Plante, I believe she's ready to go forward with the plea.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor, and the state is going to resubmit a judgment with the corrected days to the court.
Okay, and what is the corrected number?
The corrected number of days, Your Honor, in this case would be 146 days credit.
From 100?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Ms. Plante, did you hear all of that? I can't hear you.
Yes, Your Honor, I did.
Okay. All right. So the number of days you'll receive credit for has gone up from 100 to 146. And with that change, do you still wish to withdraw your consent to the plea, or do you wish to go forward with it?
I guess go forward. I mean,
All right. Well, I mean, I need to know for certain what you want to do. Do you want to withdraw your plea, or do you want to go forward where it's a 9-month sentence with you receiving credit for 146 days?
if I withdraw, are we still gonna get, I'm gonna get this over with today, right? Your Honor?
Ma'am, I don't know. By that, I mean, you've entered pleas and stuff, but if you withdraw all of your signatures, then we start over. And I assume that Mr. Lamb, the state's attorney, doesn't have all of his witnesses here.
Okay.
So do you talk to Mr. Do you want to speak to Mr. Briggs again?
No, sir. I wanna continue.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So have we admitted the state's exhibit?
Yes, Your Honor, states, or if we haven't, Your Honor, state tender states exhibit 1's attachment A.
All right.
Defense would have no objection, Your Honor.
Without objection, state's exhibit 1 and its attachment A are admitted into evidence. Do both sides rest and close at this time?
State rest and close.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll find there's enough evidence to substantiate the defendant's guilt. So are both sides ready for sentencing?
State's ready.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, anything additional in sentencing?
Nothing from the state, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Right, and is there a waiver of pre-sentence investigation?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Okay, then, I will find I have enough evidence to make a decision in this case without a pre-sentence investigation. I'll find the defendant guilty of the offense alleged in the indictment, state jail felony, possession of a controlled substance, and sentence her to 9 months confinement in a state jail facility. And was that with court costs but no fine?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Give me just a moment. All right, so is there any legal reason why a sentence should not now be imposed?
No, Your Honor.
All right, it is the order, judgment, decree of the court that you be taken by the sheriff of Atascosa County and transported to the authorized receiving agent in the Department of Criminal Justice. Your sentence will commence today. You'll be confined for a period of 9 months. But you'll receive credit for 146 days towards that sentence. And this sentence will run concurrently with any other sentence that you may be under. So you understand, ma'am, that because I have followed the plea bargain agreement in this case, that you have waived the right to appeal and you cannot appeal?
I do understand. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'll find that you made your post-trial waivers knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily, and I will approve them, and I will certify to the Court of Appeals that you've waived the right to appeal and may not appeal. I wish you good luck, ma'am.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Briggs, let me ask you, did you scan this document back in after it was signed by your client yourself, or do you know who did?
I would have scanned it. Yes.
With just a regular scanner, or?
Yes, it's a regular desktop, 4-in-1.
All right. I just want to show you what it's doing. I don't know if you will be able to see it on your end, but when I scroll down, you see the pages, or a lot of the pages, disappear. And then on a couple of these, when I've tried to sign them, I think this is one of the ones that I had to print whenever I try to sign it. See, this is not as bad. I can still see what's going on. The text has disappeared, like right there. But there, it's coming back. I can see what's going on. So let me escape that. So, all right. So I'll wait for or do I already have the judgment, Mr. Lamb?
Yes, Your Honor. The revised judgment should be in your email.
May I be excused, Your Honor?
Yes, sir, if that's all you have.
Thank you.
Okay, I just posted the judgment and the waivers on Plante. So what do we have next?
I believe Mr. Nitz and Mr. Thornton have a bond reduction hearing.
All right.
Your Honor, I did have a brief question on
Yes.
Mr. Dawes's client on page 6, Wendy Vanatter.
Okay. Go ahead.
Do we have a reset date for her? I know that she was in Bear County and they were not releasing her on the bench warrant that we had issued.
Oh, I haven't given one. Just whatever we need to pick.
Yes, Your Honor. I just wanted to double check. I was just going through the docket.
He did post one to me to chat. Let me look at it real quick. I think it was 227, but I don't want to speak out of line.
17.
Yeah, there you go. You lay my eyes on it.
Okay. And I will, I'll get another bench warrant issued for her for that date.
Thank you. Give me a moment. I'm trying to get Ledesma finished up.
to clarify, have we requested the jail get San Diego?
Yes, I did not, but we need him now that this plot has gone.
Judge, did you receive the Ledesma verification?
I did from Ms. Benavides. I'm trying to get that inserted right now.
If so, may I be excused or?
Yes, you're fine. Go ahead.
Thank you.
All right, it just posted some random document. Okay. God damn it. Okay, it simply refuses to, the Zoom program simply refuses to admit that there is the Ledesma judgments are on my hard drive, so I had to send them by email. I just sent them to Mr. Finkel, Mr. Lamb, and Ms. Benavides. All right, so are we ready on Samaniego?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and have we, all right, is Mr. Samaniego in the jail yet?
He is in the jail, Your Honor. He's on his way right now.
Okay, all right. Just let me know when he's there. I'm gonna go ahead and read over the information I was sent. Okay, are we ready on Juan Antonio Samaniego?
It's ready.
That's ready.
Do we need to swear in any witnesses?
Just Mr. Samaniego.
All right, would you raise your right hand, sir? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you may give in the matter now on trial will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right. Your name for the record?
Sir?
Your name?
Oh, Juan Samaniego.
All right. Go ahead, Mr. Nitz.
Mr. Samaniego, when were you originally arrested on the current charge?
I was arrested on December the 24th of 2019.
And since that arrest, were you released from jail?
Yes, sir. I was released. I was here, I believe, 92 or 93 days, and I was released on a PR bond from here, sir.
Okay. And since then, have you failed to report at all?
No, sir. I was arrested because they said I had a warrant of indictment, sir. I had they sent me no papers about nothing about having a court date or anything, sir.
Okay. During previous arrests, do you have any history of failure to appear?
No, sir. Well, I've showed up to most of my court dates were whenever I was in jail, so I've always went from in here in jail. I've never had no FTAs or anything.
All right. Currently, do you know how much your bail is set at?
I believe it's 50,000, sir.
Are you currently employed?
I was doing side work. We're doing ranch work, sir. But due to this COVID, we never went back to work.
And do you currently have any? What's the current total assets you have?
On me, I don't have nothing now.
On you or anywhere else?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you own any property?
No, sir.
Where were you born?
I was born in San Antonio, Texas, sir.
And where do you reside now?
I live in Christine, Texas.
How long have you lived there for?
I lived in Christine all my life, sir.
Okay. Do you have family in Christine?
Yes, sir. I have my mother, a sister, and almost a lot of the towns related to me, sir.
Okay. Does anyone have, so you don't have any money. Is there anyone that has any money or property that they can put up for you?
I don't know, sir. I haven't talked to anybody about it.
Okay. If you were to be allowed out, would you promise to make all your court dates?
Yes, sir. I'll be to every court date, sir. I have no reason to go anywhere. I just want to get this over with, sir, so I can get back out there for my family, dear, to be there for the Christmas and everything, sir.
And do you have any intent to harm the complainant in this case?
No, sir, I do not.
And you're pleading not guilty to this charge, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Thornton.
Where are you currently living? Or before you were arrested, where were you living?
I'm living in Christine, Texas, sir.
Whose residence was that?
My mom's house.
After your indictment, had you had any contact with the victim in the case?
I did one time, and that was it.
Were you living with her at all?
Sir?
Were you living with her at all?
No, sir, I am not.
I passed the witness. That's all I have.
Mr. Nitz.
Your Honor, no further questions for the witness.
All right. When did you have contact with the complainant in this case?
It was like back in June.
All right. Anything else? Any other questions?
One more question. No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Thornton.
Your Honor, I will just offer, and we've already offered with no objection in front of prior to this hearing, State's Exhibit 1, which is the offense report in the case.
And no objections for the purposes of this hearing
All right,
exclusively.
without objection, that's admitted into evidence.
And with that, I would rest and close my side.
All right. And let me just ask to make sure I'm clear. Whenever Mr. Samaniego was arrested, did he only post bond and only get actually charged at that time with the evading?
Let me see if I have that information. Just a second.
I'm not aware of an evading.
Because it said he was arrested for evading.
Yeah, he did run as a result of that incident. No, I believe he was arrested for.
All right. And he was given a PR bond at the end of
At the end of 90 days, I got a
90 days.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor. And it's hard for them to say he's been out for 8 months and somehow he's more of a danger now that it's been indicted.
Well, and Your Honor, our position is that the Code of Criminal Procedure says this must happen. Under 23.03, it says a warrant must issue unless the state requests a summons to be issued anyways. And so we did not request a summons. We wanted to.
Is that when there's, okay, and what, you're referring to 23.03, you said?
Correct. And so the
Is
default.
that when they're out on a PR bond, or is that when there's been no bond set at all?
It doesn't distinguish between those. It says when there's an indictment, a capias shall issue by the district clerk. And it says upon request from the attorney representing the state, they could do a summons instead. The only time that a capias should not issue is if the state requests it or if the defendant is currently in custody. Let me read that part. Let me see.
That's okay. I'll look it up.
Regardless, Your Honor, there's no way that the state could be ready for trial because we're not having trials at this point. He's already spent the 90 days in jail. There's no indication that he's any more of a danger today than he was before he was arrested this current time. And the purpose of the bond is to keep the public safe and B, ensure that he shows up for court. And there's no indication that, in fact, all indication is that he hasn't been a danger and that he will show up for court. So I'm asking you to reduce the bond or issue a PR bond.
And Your Honor, it does say that the summons doesn't have to be issued if the defendant is currently in custody or under bond. However, we did request that it be issued for several reasons. There was information that became available to us after the arrest that the magistrate wouldn't have had, such as a final conviction and prison trip for obstruction or retaliation, which would have enhanced the defendant's range of punishment. And so the magistrate wouldn't have taken that into consideration. So instead of a third-degree felony, I believe it was a second-degree felony. Trying to pull that up right now.
Are these my prior convictions, sir?
Second degree, instead of a second-degree felony, it was a first-degree felony. So instead, that took from 2 to 20 years punishment range up to 5 to 99 or life in prison, which of course creates a substantial higher risk of the defendant to flee or to avoid coming to court if a potential life sentence is on the line. Also, there were some prior convictions. One of them was for evading arrest that the state found, which is something to consider. Retaliation of a witness was a conviction that the state wanted to consider, which of course is a big concern of bond. And so that's why we requested the capias. We do believe the $50,000 is appropriate. However, the court does consider reducing that or granting some other alternative to that we do apply conditions of bond, which best search of my ability, I do not believe apply in this case. And so we would request conditions of bond no contact orders, and GPS device.
And we have no objection to the no contact order. And if the judge feels it necessary for a GPS, I don't know that a GPS is necessary in this case. Obviously, he hasn't fled and he stayed in county, and he's already testified that he intends to stay in county.
And there is an additional allegation. If the court has had an opportunity to review the offense reports, is alleged, and of course that's what's alleged in the indictment, is that the defendant struck with a rifle. The defendant has a felony conviction, so there's also a felon in possession of a firearm charge that he would have allegedly committed during the same incident that hasn't been indicted. And so there's several aggravating factors that we felt was necessary to have a arrest with a bond and also request those conditions as well.
All right, anything else from either side?
I would just like to ask the defendant if he currently possesses a firearm.
I'm going to instruct you not to answer that right now, sir. I mean, he's in jail. I'll take judicial notice that he doesn't possess a firearm in the jail. Do you need a breakout room to speak with your client, Mr. Nitz?
No, that's fine, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, I'm going to take this under advisement. I'll ask Mr. Thornton to submit to myself and to Mr. Nitz whatever proposed conditions of bond he would be asking for. And what else do we have on the docket?
Does that case also need a reset, sir, or we don't know?
Well, does it have dates? Yeah, I signed the reset form earlier, I believe, didn't I?
12/17 or 2/17, I believe, was the reset date.
Yes.
Yes, you signed the waiver.
Okay.
All right, so is there anything else that we need to do on the docket today?
On this note, we did have a motion to revoke on Julio Aguayo with Mr.
Oh, we're waiting on him to show up, yes. Okay, all right, so I'm going to do some research and we'll wait for him to appear at probation.
Your Honor, do you mind if I run grab something to eat, come back in about 30 minutes?
That's fine, I'm going to be here anyway.
I suspect he will not have made it to Atascos and done his business by then anyways.
Okay, all right, I'll be back. Well, I'll be here, but go ahead.
Your Honor, before we go, what was the ruling on this?
I'm going to take it under advisement, and I'm asking Mr. Thornton and you to send each other and me your whatever orders or conditions you would want in a bond.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Are you going to give me a PR bond, sir?
We'll discuss it after that. He hasn't ruled yet.
Okay, sir. Like I said, I ain't going to go nowhere, Mr. Nitz.
All right, that's fine. Brad, do you want to call me later, or do you want to after you eat, or?
I'm just going to email you the proposed conditions.
All right.
Send me any comments you have.
Thank you.
Okay. Are we done? Mr. Nitz?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't discuss anything. We're in the middle of the courtroom. So, Jennifer, can you put me in the breakout room with him?
Yes, sir, I can.
Ms. Poppy?
Yes, sir.
Are you available just to go over the docket real quick, just to make sure we're sort of caught up?
Absolutely.
Vanessa Alvarado is supposed to be an NPR dismissal. Once probation gets it to me, I'll forward it over.
Okay.
Audrey Robledo, I showed that she was a nice eye. She never showed.
I was not here until the third person was called today, so I apologize.
Yeah, I don't show that she ever showed up. If that's different, then we can deal with that later. I know that Michael Baird technically wanted his people reset till next week, but I don't show that she showed today.
Okay.
Sandy Ayala is a reset to 125. What happened to Jacob Salazar?
12:14 to plea.
Okay.
I think Brad announced on that because Mr. Adams was off.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I guess it's the same thing with Michael Baird's client, Ricardo Jaramillo. I show a nice eye. Or a no-show, sorry.
I had that he was in custody.
Yeah, I thought he was in custody.
Oh, he's in custody? Okay, then that. Okay.
Hello?
So a reset to 12:14 or
Is that the reset for it, 12:14?
yes, on Michael Baird's cases.
Miss Alvarado, we hear you, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I had heard my name that I didn't show up.
No, that was on a different Alvarado.
Oh,
But
okay.
on your
I'm sorry.
case,
I got scared.
And Kenny, please verify you have on page 5, the first one. Do you have it on 2/17?
Yes, it's a reset to February 17th.
Yes, ma'am. Your attorney, Mr. Gear, will have your reset information, but it's reset to February 17th.
Is that for Felicidad Alvarado?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I just got confused. I thought I was called a no-show or something. I got scared. Okay, thank you.
No, ma'am, you're good.
Okay, thank you very
Thank
much.
I think we're at the bottom of page 1. That was the final judgment on Plante.
Yeah, on Plante.
Mm-hmm.
Jose Garza is going to be reset to 12:14.
Mm-hmm.
No show on Victor Hernandez. Ledesma final judgment. Romero was reset to 12:21. Webster reset to 12:14. Angel Tovar 125. Valdemar 217. Coronado 113. Valdemar again 217. Esquivel 217.
I also had on that one a motion to suppress on 125.
Oh, I did not know about that. Motion to suppress. So
Yes, I need to speak with the judge and Brad about that because she's assuming it. She said she assumed it's in person, and I said she needed to approach the judge on that, and then she was off.
okay, I did not know that, but yeah. Bandy is 113. Trey is 119. Roger Talamontes. I don't have anything on.
Of 1214.
1214. Okay. Mendoza. I show that Mr. Gear put 217, but I'm not sure if Mendoza showed up.
He reported he was in the hospital at Southwest General.
Okay.
He
So
had
just
the documentation, so I don't know.
okay. So I show a reset to 217, but that's
what he posted, yes.
okay. Arguijo's pending. Garcia's 217. Kevin is 1214. Thurman is 1214. Alvarado 217.
Mm-hmm.
Morgan Booth. Lada told me that she saw a reset for 217,
but that's a reset to 217. Okay. Rolando,
Yes,
Rolando should be getting me the paperwork for the PTD. That's what he told me, and so hopefully we can get that knocked off the docket before that date. Final judgment on Fernandez. 1214 on Oliva. 217 on Garcia. 113 on Martinez. 1214 on Troxel. Judge should assign the Terry Lynn Davis nunks. 113 on the Coronado. 217 on Vanader. 113 on Leon Ramirez.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I show.
Then Samaniego is 217.
217 on Samaniego? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So there's only a few left, and then we'll just go over the nice side.
Who do we have
Okay.
on K51?
Excuse me?
K51 on the screen.
Ma'am.
Oh,
Yes, ma'am. What's your name?
Sandy Ayala. I was wondering, I heard him say that y'all were resetting me till the 25th of January. Do I need to still stay on this right now?
No, ma'am. You're free
Okay.
to go.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
So you're reset to what?
The 25th of January.
Ms. Ibarra, I sent you a chat message. Are you able to look at that?
It's not video.
Yes, give me 1 second, Jason. I'll get back to you.
Sure.
okay. Chris and Jennifer, is that everything for right now?
I believe so.
Okay. I wasn't around. Do you know when the judge said he'll be back?
He's
not leaving. He's there.
Oh, okay.
I'm here. I'm just working on documents.
Sorry about that, Judge. Yeah, no, I just wanted to make sure. I'm going to step away for a moment, but I will be back. I think Brad's just has the Julio Aguijo MTR.
And I'm back, by the way, if needed.
There you go.
Yeah, Brad, I have no objection to that if we want to just go forward with that order. All right.
Thank you.
Brad, I did have a question that I don't know if we need to speak with the judge about or not on that motion to suppress.
On for Escobar? Yeah.
Yes, the attorney just posted to me in chat that she assumed it would be in person, and I replied to her and said, you need to approach the judge on the extenuating circumstances is why it would be in person, but then I
Okay.
think she logged off. Do you
We
know?
did not have any discussion about an in-person hearing. In theory, I have no objection to that, but we did not discuss it.
Judge Wilson, do I need to get more information from that attorney as to why she is assuming that?
Yes, we're doing nothing in person without a good reason to, per the
Absolutely.
Court of Criminal Procedure. Per the Court of Criminal.
I'm gonna follow up with her now, and Brad, I'm gonna copy you.
No problem.
And Judge, are you wanting me to find a visiting court reporter for that matter on the 21st? Just wanted
Oh,
to
that's
make sure
fine.
that,
No. I just want her to appear and we'll see what we can do. We're not gonna have a plea, but she vanished from April until just recently. And now I'm not gonna give her another 6 weeks to show up again.
okay.
Miss Poppy?
Yes, sir.
Hey, oh, hold on. Let me see how to turn up the volume here. I was originally going to go to the jail, but Kenny told me that I was the last one on the docket. I do apologize, Judge Wilson. I didn't realize the docket was so small today.
It's hard to tell. It's not the length. It's
Yeah, what goes quicker and what doesn't. He is in custody. I was going to see if I could just do a breakout room with him for like 5-10 minutes, and then I think we're ready to go on the MTR.
Go ahead. I'm not the host. Miss Poppy is, so she.
Okay.
Could we get Mr. Lambert's client at the jail? What was his name again?
Julio Arguello. Arguello.
Okay, yes, just 1 second. I'll go get him.
Thank you.
Judge, do you have a copy of the MTR or do we need to give that to you?
I need a copy.
I don't have one of the MTR, Judge?
Yeah, I'll send it to him right now.
Thank you, Bradley.
Did we lose him? Where'd he go?
He already joined the breakout room.
Oh,
You want me to close them all out and get him back in here?
no, I just realized the only copy I had of the MTR also included the violation report. So I was going to ask him if he had an objection to me giving that to the judge too, but I will try to remove them.
You want me to put you in the breakout room real quick?
No, that's okay. I'll get it done.
Okay.
Judge, I believe we have an agreement on the bond conditions. May I be excused, or do we have any other business?
You're excused. I want to talk to Mr. Thornton, but I don't know that it's not just related to your client or would affect your client. I just wanted to ask Mr. Thornton about 23.03A. A capias or summons need not issue for a defendant in custody or under bond.
Right. Yeah, that's why I pointed out. I said need not. So my take on that is it doesn't say must not. It said the word need not means it's not required, but not permitted either. So we requested it. And I generally
if the bond is changed, that's fine. I think I'm going to confer with Lynn and say that we need to have a formal policy so everybody knows the rules about if there's going to be an increase sought by the state in the amount of the bond. Just because to me, it was not clear. I went back and looked. It was not clear, but there had been an arrest and a bond already set, and there may well be good reasons to raise the bond, but I just think that needs to be known for sure. The other thing is that reading further along, it says that an arrest on a capias discharges the sureties on the present bond and wipes that bond out. So if the state's wanting to raise the bond, that's one thing, but the person would have, if they've already posted it didn't matter in a PR bond, but if they've already posted a non-PR bond, if they're arrested on a capias, I don't know what it is if you're increasing it, but if you just ask for a capias to issue for a new bond, then they'll have to pay the bond fee twice. All right.
Right.
Oh, I saw the defendant sit down, but he just went off. Okay. All right, what was the PR bond in this case? Do we know?
Let me look. Very rarely do I get that, but I may be able to find it.
I was surprised at how many cases there were having to do with the district judge refusing to give the defendant a copy of the indictment. Just seems kind of, even back when you had to do it by hand, it just seems kind of a waste of resources that you would create a whole appeal up to the Court of Appeals because you're too cheap to tell the clerk to make a copy of the indictment for the defendant. I mean, even when it was written out by hand.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah.
Judge, are you talking about Samaniego, the PR bond?
Yes.
It's a 50,000.
All right, so the amount of bond is the same. That's what was posted previously?
That's what it looks like on here.
Well, I would say it was granted through a PR because of 90 days. Yeah.
Right. But I mean, the bond amount was originally set at 50 and then it became a PR bond?
I'm looking, the amount that I'm looking at,
Is there something dated 12/24 or 25/26 of last year?
It would have been on 3/24 is when they actually let him out.
Right, but I want to know, was something changed then, or he should have been magistrated and given a bond amount when he was arrested?
Chris, if you have the magistrate warnings, it usually says on there.
yeah, that's what
Give
I'm
me
looking
just a
at.
moment.
It says 50,000. Yeah, this one's, it says, I guess they did it on December 25th of 2019, and then when the magistrate set it at 50,000 for the March 23rd date.
Okay, I'll do something with that later, and we're just waiting on Mr. Lambert to come back.
On that
Hello?
one, did you need the MTR? I have the first amended saved already if you needed that.
Yeah, if you could forward that to him, I'm having trouble.
Sure, I'll do that right
But that's the motion without the, that's the motion without the attachment.
Right. Adobe's giving me trouble separating it, which it usually doesn't.
I posted to chat, Judge.
Thank you. All right, if you'll let me know when Mr. Lambert gets back.
Jennifer, did you see my chat?
No, I'm sorry.
I think I might have had the date wrong. When I logged out, I lost all the dates.
And he's on the docket today?
No, he's on the 16th.
Let me pull that up. But the state's not opposed to resetting?
No.
We are not, Jennifer.
Yeah, the 17th is not a good day. The 19th is.
That's fine. I think I confused the 217 for the 117.
Gotcha. So 119. Okay, I can put that in.
Thank
Do you
you.
have his calls number by chance, in case there's multiple?
Oh, I do. Hang on a second.
Or you can throw it in
14
an email to me so we have record of it.
Okay, I'll post it to chat. How about that? Does that do? Or
Fine.
I'll just
I
send it.
probably would never track it back down to this court date, but,
All right, fine. I'll send it by email. That's fine.
okay, so this doesn't sound on this docket.
And Your Honor, I believe the parties are back if,
Yes, we are, Your Honor. I didn't know if Mr. Nitz had
Whenever you're
something in front of you.
Yes, okay, all right, so where are we going in this case?
Your Honor, are you talking about Mr. Arguello?
Yes,
We are going to be doing a contested hearing, Your Honor.
okay. And that's contested as to violations as well as disposition?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. What witnesses are the parties expecting to call?
No witness, Your Honor. We're going to go just the probation officer.
that's all we intend to call, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Garza, would you raise your right hand? All right, I see you're both muted and mirrored. Okay. I don't know why it does that sometimes. All right, do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you may give in the matter now on trial will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, your name, please?
Veronica Garza.
All right. Thank you. Opening statements?
Your Honor, before we begin, can we have take of the pleas from the defendant?
Oh, I'm sorry. We didn't start this already. Okay, is the state proceeding on all of the rule violations that are alleged?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And do I have a copy of the information on what date that this was? I'm sorry, I'm out of sorts. What was he on probation for and when?
Your Honor, I'm in the court office. You want me to bring you over a copy of the MTR and the motion to adjudicate?
Well, I'm in the courtroom in Floresville, so that'd be a long walk.
Sorry.
I have the motion to
He is being
adjudicate.
charged with a third-degree felony of assault family member with previous convictions. Sorry, he was on a deferred adjudication, Your Honor, for 4 years.
Okay, and actually, I just have the first amended, so we're all on the same page.
Well, I just learned there was a first amended, which I don't have a copy of.
I don't believe I have a copy of that either. I know.
All right, that's why I asked Mr. Lambert. I mean, I absolutely, I'll hold the state to their burden of proof and everything, but there is a very large number of violations that are alleged in the First Amendment, and a whole lot of them, it looks like they're either, he either reported or he didn't report, or he did his community service hours or he didn't. Now, if he's got a good excuse, like he was in custody somewhere, that's one thing. So I tell you what, I need to return a text I just received. I'm gonna take a step away for a minute.
Judge, I can send you the original motion if you want.
Yes, if you'll send me the original motion, and I'm gonna ask the attorneys to confer. I'll just mute my speakers until I come back, so you don't have to go to a breakout.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Chris, will you send me the first amended? I don't have a copy of that.
Me as well. I know I have the motion to enter. I don't have an amended one.
requested them to each one of y'all through chat.
Thank you.
Brad, did you get it?
And thank you.
Okay, I'm back. Does somebody speak? And so would you pop up on the downside screen and wave your hands whenever you're ready for me to come back, and I'll remute my microphone or my speakers. Actually, my speakers are still muted, so I can't hear y'all. I saw Mr. Lambert nod, so I assume you can hear me. Just speak so you pop up and wave your hands, and I'll come back.
Miss Poppy, can I get a breakout room, Mr. Lambert?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Lambert, can you join me in the breakout room for a second?
Yeah, do I need to just join it? Join at number 9?
Yes, I'm sorry, that's the one I had put you on.
was it Chris? Who sent me the?
Yes.
Is there any way you could send that to my email? I'm on the probation officer's computers, and I just want to make sure I have a copy of that on my own personal records.
I can forward it to you. I have it open right here. It'll be easier.
Okay, never mind, Mr. Thornton will, and I'll waive it, the judge. Mr. Arguejo, we're going to get a reset. There are some more allegations. I'm going to come to the jail right now and talk with you about those and see what we can do, okay?
When am I going to get reset to?
We're going to find out right now. I'm going to request it from the judge. We'll see.
I mean, there ain't nothing, we can't try to do something with it like how we was talking about today to see if I get the reinstatement.
We've got to request that from the judge, and I don't think it's in your best interest to go in front of him without us looking over this document.
So what do you mean? Like,
I'm going to come talk with you at the jail right now, and I'll let you know.
All right. Will I be reset for this month, or do you know?
I hope so. We're going to see if we can.
All right. Because I mean, I ain't trying to sit around. You know what I'm saying? If I got to do something, you know, how much back time do I got on this charge?
I'm unsure. I'll double check for you since your arrest date.
Well, because I have this, and then.
Well, let's hold off and we'll talk about that in person.
All right. Man. How long is it gonna be for you to get up here to the jail?
I'm here in county, so I'm gonna go stop at the clerk's office and then I'll head over there after.
I know they running court on the set. Like, will it be sometime? Like, man, I'm trying to come see what it is already. You know what I mean? Like,
I got you.
I mean, I really didn't mess up on the cool. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, we're in open court. we'll talk in person.
All right.
Philip, do you have the dates to review, or you need to work with the state on a reset date, or?
Oh, we've got a reset. I didn't know if I needed to request it from the judge. Are your dates? I don't see what dates are available because I'm new to the link. Do you have?
I think the judge. I don't know if the judge has noticed us waving at him yet, though. I mean, I think there he is.
Okay.
Judge Wilson, I've gotten a new copy of that. Thank you, Mr. Thornton. Of that amended. I'm going to be requesting. I think the state agrees. A reset. We'll reset. We can do it pretty soon. I'd ask for a week or two out so I can get some evidence and come back in for this hearing.
Okay. Reset until when?
I don't know what dates are available. Miss Poppy was about to give me that.
We have the 14th available. That's Monday, a week from today.
I'll be in this court. That works for me.
All right. 12/14. Okay, anything else we need to work on today?
That's it for me, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Nitz.
No, Your Honor, I wasn't officially released yet, so I just want to make sure I was.
Oh, no, I asked, don't just have to hang around. Okay, now everyone's released. We'll see you soon, Ms. Cavazos. I'll see you in the morning.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Nice eyes were there, or were there nice eyes?
Oh, yeah, nice eyes. How many nice eyes do we have?
Thank you,
I wasn't
Your
here
Honor.
at the
Thank you,
very
Mr.
beginning of the docket, sir, so.
Kenny was keeping track of our nice eyes. Let me go find him. He's got the list.
Yes, because I wasn't, because Miss Poppy was keeping up. I wasn't keeping up with the docket.
I believe there's two of them, but I was not here at the beginning of the docket call, sir.
Yeah, and one of them, Judge, was on page 1, Audrey Desiree Robledo, but that was Michael Barrett's case, and we're not too sure if, I know she didn't come, but I don't know if he just told his people not to because he wasn't going to be there.
Okay, let's call it, but then we reset his for 12/14.
Yes.
All right, let's go ahead and call it. But then I won't sign it until the 14th. So if she shows up then, good enough. If not, we've already had it called.
Sorry,
Okay,
Judge.
and Victor, it's on the second page. I don't see that he had a notification. And he didn't have an attorney either. So I
Okay,
don't know if he was in jail and then got released and that's why, but he didn't have a notification. And this was, I guess, the first for the MTR.
The first setting after the
Yeah,
MTR.
after the
Okay.
MTR.
all right. Is 12/16 too close?
Lotta?
No, that should be fine.
Okay, all right, we'll send him just a letter today for 12/16. We can do that.
Okay. And that's for Victor Hernandez?
Yes.
Judge, we already have 54 cases on that day. Is the 14th too?
Is that my
Soon, or-
date? Is that my date?
Yes.
That's fine. Because by the time they get it sent out, that'll be less than a week.
Yeah.
If it's for the 14th, so. All right, anything else?
I just wanted to go through, I don't know if Brad went through the nice eyes or
No.
Audrey Robledo on the first page, Your Honor?
Yes, we're gonna call the nice side, but I'm not gonna sign it until 12/14.
Okay.
Because she's Mike Baird's.
Mike Baird's client, yes, Your Honor.
And that's it, I think.
There was the Eduardo Mendoza, are we just resetting it to 217? That's the client that Robert Gere said was in the hospital.
No, he has 12/21.
Is 1221? Okay.
Yes.
Wait.
Was that,
I
no,
have
a moment. That was,
No. The 1221, Your Honor, was Mike Finkel's Amanda Romero.
right. Yeah, that was a lady. Okay, Mendoza.
On page 4, Your Honor.
Okay, he's supposed to have gotten you information that says that Eduardo Mendoza's in Southwest General?
I haven't received anything, Your Honor. I don't think Mr. Thornton's received anything either.
Yeah, because Mr. Gere did say that he did have it with him. I don't know that he said he was going to send it to the attorneys, but he did say he did have something stating that he was there.
Okay, yeah, I want y'all to have a chance to look at it. So let's set him for that person for 12/21, and was it 217?
Yes.
And if you'll just contact Robert and say, look, I asked for him to give that to y'all. If you're happy that, yeah, he's in Southwest General, we can drop it.
Okay. Yes, Your Honor. I'll let Mr. Thornton. Mr. Thornton should still be on. And
Yes, I just say that because I had a guy who, I don't think his attorney was in on it, but when I was a prosecutor, he dummied up some stuff that said he was from he'd been to the doctor several times and took and turned it in at court.
Yeah.
But it had a machine stamped date on it, like they used to have in the clerk's offices where you'd put the piece of paper in and it goes ka-chunk.
Oh, yeah.
These handwritten dates, but if you looked up at the top, he just taken machine stamp dates and he backdated a bunch of stuff. So, all right,
well,
okay.
Am I smart? I guess.
Well, if you'd wired out I made a photocopy or something, maybe. But
yeah.
I didn't object to hearsay because it's like, yeah, cross-examination will be fun.
So that should be everybody else. And then Lotta, I guess whenever you want to get me the MTR dismissal on Vanessa,
Yes, I'll get Brittany to send it to you.
Okay. And then we'll get that to you, Judge. And that should be it.
That should be it. All right, sounds good. I will see y'all tomorrow or whenever.
Judge,
I'll see you Wednesday, Judge.
Would you have a second to chat with me about our grand jury situations in the 5 counties?
Yes.
We could
Do we need
get
to
off
have
YouTube.
here too?
Well, I'm sorry.
Do we need to have Lynn on at the same time?
Well, I mean, we can just, it's just a basic question.
Go ahead.
We can ask him if it's a decision, but I was working with the clerks and they were kind of figuring out about what time to call people in. And I was thinking that the best way for it to work was the way we were planning on doing the civil jury trial, where we were going to do excuses in the morning and then have them come back at a specific time for the main selection. But if we're doing, I didn't know if you guys were still going to be doing the civil docket at the same time or if it's just jury. Like, I don't know what your intentions were.
My thought was that I would have something set because I don't think that'll take all day.
Okay.
I mean, it usually takes what, an hour and a half?
It does. It just depends on if we split it up, you know? So
Okay.
the plan was to allow the clerks to grant as many of excuses as they reasonably can.
Sure.
And then the ones that they have questions about or not sure, then have them come at like 9 o'clock, knock those out, and then have everybody come at like 10 o'clock to do the final jury selection.
Yes, that sounds good.
To prevent there being so many people in there at one time.
That's great for me. You may, I would say, check with Judge Ellison on the ones he's doing.
Okay. Cool. Well, that's, I'll check with him and otherwise that'll be our plan.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll see you Wednesday.
Bye.
Okay. And actually, I'm at the host, so I'm just going to